Yo, what is up, Jimmy T? I hope you're doing well there, dude. Not much, just chilling. Nice, nice. Feels like it's going to be a hot day here. I might have to put on my air conditioning in a bit. Lying on your bed cold, your dog is on your blanket. Don't you hate that? They look so comfortable, you're like, I can't disturb them. Yo, thank you so much for the 30 stream streak. I appreciate it, dude. I miss having a dog. Yo, what is up, Iron? It is great to see you, man. And I hope you are also doing well. I can't complain. You know, every day above ground's a good day. You are, thank you. Nice. Yo, what is up, Soggy Hot Dog Wiener? I hope you're also doing well. It is great to see everyone.
We're good, streaky!
Soggy Hot Dog Wiener with the 5 stream streak. I really appreciate it. I should have a package showing up at some point today that I have to sign for. So we'll see when that happens. Let's warm up with 5 normal levels. Tomato by Peely Guy 54. Okay. All right.
Let's go.
97, 92. I can't wait to be done with normal once we get it to 10,000. Yo, what is up, Jumister? I hope you're doing well. Wait, where is it?
I want your Jew gold.
Oh, I wasn't prepared. You need it. Okay. News to me. Hold on. Something got flagged. Bastards got flagged? Come on, Nightbot. Other than dealing with damn ants in the house, you're doing well? Oh, dude. It's crazy, like, I mean, some areas are definitely a lot worse for ants than others. But it is wild, like, how in some areas, ants are just, like, they run rampant. When I was 15, my dad took me and my brother to California to go to Disneyland. And I remember, like, our hotel room was, like, really high up. It was like 7 or 8 floors up. And we went out and got donuts. And we left them on the counter for, like, 30 minutes. And there was this massive, like, we went out and, like, did something for, like, a little bit. And we came back. And there's this massive string of ants that was, well, it came out of the fucking window, and they came up, and there's a trail, like, there's like a thick trail of ants, like, that led just straight to the donuts and then, like, outside the window. And it was just, like, that was, like, the wildest thing to me at the time, because that was the first time I've seen, like, a fuck ton of ants. And I just remember thinking, it's like, how the fuck did they know these donuts were here? Record setting strategy. Florida is a bug heaven. Yeah, I heard there's some pretty big bugs, especially near like the bayous and stuff. Or swamplands. I can't remember if Florida actually has bayous or not. I might be thinking of like Mississippi or something, but any wetlands always has like fucking automat mod got you again. Fuckers, come on, fuckers should be okay. These fuckers got into my pantry and went to town on anything open. And found them in your kid's bedroom too. Oh, fuck.
Let's go.
That sounds like a pain. And, like, ants, I hear, are, like, really difficult to get rid of. Or at least they can be. You've killed hundreds of them and have professional pest control guys coming this afternoon. Yeah, that sounds like a pain to deal with. Where was this fucking thing again? Okay.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
I haven't really had to deal with them here, but when I was living at my cousin's house, the biggest pest that we had to deal with, actually on Gabriola too, was wasps. Wasps were a really big one. Usually, like, and then, like, if you go to, like, lakes or stuff like that, obviously, I miss your streak. Holy shit. Yes, I did miss it. Fuck, I'm so sorry, Iron. 270. Thank you so much for reminding me. Did I get poutine yesterday? No, I by the time I ended stream, I was just way too hungry and made some food here. to time me off because I didn't feel like going out anywhere. I wish I did. I was looking at it, but like I didn't get around to it. Yeah, 670. Absolutely unreal, dude. Very much appreciated. Iron is a legend. Yeah, I'm sorry I missed your streak. I think I'm still I think I'm still waking up, or maybe I didn't hear the trigger. Either way, you're amazing, dude. We have almost every bug known to man here in Florida. Bugs are everywhere, dude. That's unfortunate. Yo, Rambo with a 10 stream streak. I appreciate it, man. And I hope you're also doing well.
Let's go.
Horseflies are really bad near the lakes around here. And then, like, wasps, certain areas have, like, crazy amount of wasps, and they're a pain. But they're just like Yellow Jacket. They're not like anything like some other places get, that's for sure. In there. I can't think of what other like bugs that are like a pest around here that I can think of. Mainly just wasps. I know a lot of places like I always see like, especially in like the movies coming out of like America, of like cockroaches and stuff like that. And like I've never in my life seen a cockroach. Yo, what is up, Surfing Ninja? I hope you're doing well. It is great to see it. We have spiders as big or bigger than your hand here in Florida. I would believe that. When I was in North Carolina, I went to a aquarium, and outside they had like a bunch of, they had like stuff in cages like snakes, and they had like an eagle that was chained up, and they had these spiders in the cages of the snakes, and they're fucking huge.
Let's go.
Those spiders were much bigger than anything I've seen here. So I would definitely believe it that you guys got some really big spiders there. The biggest spider that we have around here is like wolf spiders. We have some massive cockroaches here too. Yeah, that's one thing I'm kind of lucky about living on the island here, is the only real pest. I mean, we have a lot of spiders. There's a lot of spiders here, but most of them are like the size of your like fingernails kind of thing, right? Every once in a while you get one that's like this big. Sometimes they can get bigger than that, but it's you gotta be in like a heavily forest area kind of thing, where like spiders will more likely grow full size. But I think, yeah. Yo, Big Funnel. Thank you so much for the smile. I played a bunch of your levels yesterday. They were a lot of fun. Alright, we are done warming up with our normal levels. Thank you. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for making some fun stuff. So when I went to hang out with my buddy, it was like really cold, but like when I left, it was like kind of warm out, so I wore like shorts and a t-shirt. But then it started pissing down rain and got really cold. And I was worried I was going to catch a cold. And yesterday I felt fine, but today I've been feeling a little sick. I will say. It's just kind of starting to hit me now. Surfing Ninja, thank you for the 35 stream streak. I really appreciate it. A lot of streakers today. You're all amazing. It's not just, we got so many streakers, we can call it a flash mob, guys. Oof. Oof. Did we... Here, since big finals here, let's see if there's something on his list we haven't played yet. We'll check out this one. Oops. The place I started, I was living at when I first started streaming, used to have Black Widows in the basement. I didn't know this until, you know, I found one in my apartment, or my side of the building. And I was like, what the fuck? And I was telling my buddy that lived on the other side and actually had access to the basement. And I was telling him, I was like, dude, I think I saw a Black Widow. I was like, yeah, dude. They live in the basement. I think that's like the only deadly spider around here. And I don't think anyone has actually ever died to a Black Widow, if I remember correctly. I think they can kill you, technically, but I don't think anyone's like actually died from one. Then if you was to like go into like the more interior of BC, you'd come across like rattlesnakes. Where like you can hear them rattling quite often, like pretty much everywhere you go. But like again, I never actually physically saw one. But at the same time, they probably just blend in pretty good. Oops. You hate snakes? I don't mind them, but that's because they're, like, at least I don't know of any deadly snakes around here. Like, I could go out into the bush, and I don't think I would ever find a snake that would harm me in any way. I used to actually go out and catch them as a kid. My mom hated it. We also have like these things called alligator lizards. Actually, until I moved to my cousin's house, there that was the only lizard like I ever saw in my entire life. But then they have like these ones that immigrated or that are like invasive from Europe at their place, and there's like thousands of them. Yo, what's up, blueberries? Hope you're doing well. Man, you love snakes. I heard they like discovered this like I saw this thing on this like really rare viper snake that they discovered in India. And it's like one of the rarest snakes they know about because there's only like one or two like official sightings of it kind of thing. But it's like an all brown snake, but it has like a bright orange or red belly and shit. And it's wild looking. Can we ban blueberries? I don't know, did he bring enough for everyone? 100 Lido squad points, GG. Wait, 37 seconds? How? I don't know, I'd probably need Lido's help to beat this. Oh, I don't even know how to... I don't know how I'd line this up. Is this lined up here? It is not. Okay. So where would I, like, line that up then? Yo, thank you for the follow. Is it, like... there? No, that looks still too far to the right. Yo, how's it going, fan? Fano? I remember you. I think you were here yesterday, right? Okay, that was too far to the right. Jirachi with the Toadette gang. You got it. I hope you're doing well there, Jirachi. Where's Melanie? I don't know. They could be lurking, or maybe they haven't shown up yet. Where is the lineup here? So that was too much. They'll redeem Toad. It's usually Red Ruger. Red Ruger seems to be a real big dick to Jirachi for some reason. Whenever Jirachi changes characters, Red Ruger's just like, nope. I want to be an asshole. Here, actually, I got a better idea. Let's just go all the way over here. I thought I did that, though. Oh, I see. I have to be facing to the left if that lines up that way.
Hello, motherfucker.
Yo, what is up, Flan? I hope you're doing well there, dude. It is great to see you. Fuck, it's hard to get that right pick. Like, I can do it that way, Frog. Okay, we figured out the lineup, guys. Lito would be so proud of me. Hey, there's Melanie. There you go, Jimmy. Or was it Jimmy? Yeah, it was Jimmy. Don't tell me I need momentum for this one. No, I don't. Another one. Uh-oh. Fuck. Can you do the crouch thing? Oh. Like that? Maybe? Thanks, Flan. Great idea. Alright, let's do this one, because that's what I was looking for, was some sort of shell jump. You have 7... Wait, hold on. I guess we could probably go like this, huh? Oh, it's this setup. How are you supposed to do this? I came across this setup in a different level and I could never get it to line up. I had to cheese it. Oh, there's Melanie with her Toad gang. Or their Toad gang. It's okay, Jirachi also likes Toad. Yeah, I think I can choose that one. We're gonna see right here. Yeah. There we go. Dang, didn't know you could do that. Yeah, I played a different one. A different show level where you had that forward kick. I think it's supposed to be a forward kick, but I just couldn't for the life of me get it to line up. We'll try this one and then maybe get into some endless. Some expert endless. Okay. Alright, alright, alright. I was watching Joe build a pretty crazy Kaizo level yesterday. Or actually it wasn't yesterday, it was the day before. And it kind of makes me want to try building a hard level again. Not like a minute and a half, not like a 90-second level though, not again. Oh, that was a little low. We gotta swing out a bit more. You should have made that pipe taller? Yeah, it happens. A good rule of thumb is a minimum of 6 tiles above where you're bouncing from. That way it'll work good for control shell jumps and full shell jumps. But yeah, usually 6 tiles. Any lower, then it becomes really awkward for people that do full shell jumps. Or really difficult. And then, you usually don't want to go too much higher than 7 or 8, I feel. Or else it just becomes unnecessarily tight for everyone involved. Brr, it's cold in here. Well, we may as well check out this one too. But that's the thing too, like, unless you see your levels being played by a lot of different people, it's hard to know exactly what to do in future builds, you know? See, like every other's, I think that was like actually, that last wall in that last level, I think that was the only one that I actually felt was unnecessarily small. But it wasn't too bad. I was able to swing out and compensate. I think there was also a double shell jump in a different level I played yesterday that was a little awkward because of, the low wall. Here, we'll do this one, and then we'll get into it. Yo, what's up, Joe? I was just saying how, like... Oh, shit. You're, watching you build your level makes me want to build a hard one. Oops. You finished it yesterday? I remember you saying... I was lurking in someone's chat. Maybe it was Sauce Powders. And I remember you saying you're just trying to figure out the beginning to it. Like, the starting trick. No, D-cheese and aesthetic time? Yeah. That's always, like, frustrating when you're, like, building a level, and then someone comes in and it's like, oh, you gotta D-cheese this, you gotta D-cheese that, or it's like, this doesn't look cool. And it's like, well, yeah, it's because it's not done. It's like, no one does aesthetics before, you know, figuring out the tricks they're gonna do. Oops. Okay. Is this actually a Team Precision level? If I was to submit it, would I get points? Maybe 2 points? Oh, I couldn't see. Fuck. I thought we were past it. Oops. You basically made it when you had 10 points and thought I could submit it, but since I didn't check and saw that you needed 30 points to submit a level, you forgot and made other levels? Oh yeah. Yeah, I think you need 30 points. You need to be I think a 4 and a 3.5. Also. Yeah, they also have a rule that you're not allowed to submit levels that were made before you joined or something. I'm not too sure why, but... I remember that being a rule. I don't know if it's still implemented at all. But that's like one of the reasons why Keen's refuses to join. Oops. Is because they wouldn't accept one of his older levels when you try to submit it. You just cleared 2 and could submit levels without any problem. Interesting. They must have changed that rule about needing to clear a 4 and a 3.5, unless you did. Although I'm sure you'd have more than 10 points if you cleared both of those. Oops. Trying to go too fast. I should try to slow it down again. I was actually thinking about this the other day or something. It's kind of interesting how, like, the 2 main teams that are still, you know, active today were created by people that no longer play this game. or no longer stream in general. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, we got this. I haven't submitted any points since I reached 1,000. I was pretty stoked that I got to 1,000 right on the dot. I should almost make a precision level called 1,000 points. There's a few levels I kind of want to build, but we haven't built anything in a while. Well, I guess we built that Sonic level. Yo, what's up, Nintendo fan? I did not mean to do that. My finger fucking clutched on me. Oops. Well, damn. I guess I shouldn't say neither of them stream anymore. I've seen Space Pig stream randomly. Although I don't think I've seen him play Maker in like... ever since he became partner. Ever since he got partner on Twitch, he's just like, okay, I'm done streaming now. Okay, here we go. This one right here is probably the hardest coin to get, or hardest part of the level. But we got it. Okay, let's not do bad here again. Damn it. The aesthetics really mess with me. I thought I was past it again. The green background with the green plants, really messes with my eyes. Oops. Oops. And I keep on dying at the beginning because I'm just trying to get back to the more difficult stuff. Kind of wish there was a checkpoint so it didn't become so repetitive. Oh well. Oops. Oops. I'm trying to do that part too fast. Yo, what's up, Sam? This level is preparing you for Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oops. That one level in Mutant Ninja Turtles is probably, you know... Well, I mean, I think that level... I don't know, I've never actually did a full playthrough of that game. I've played, like, that game a tiny bit, but not a lot. I know it's, like, really weird game. Like, especially compared to, like, the other Turtles games. But I hear that swimming level's like a nightmare. And GG on Friday the 13th, dude. Should have switched to Metal Storm when you had the chance. You would have actually played a good game. Although I started thinking about it, and I was just like, fuck, maybe like Metal Storm might be actually harder than I remember. Mainly because I don't remember Holy Diver being like that hard of a game. But according to everybody else, it's a really hard game, so I don't know. I guess I can't judge difficulty when it comes to retro. Especially after when Disease Free was saying how Streets of Rage 3 was like a very hard game or something like that. And I just remember like being like, wait, what? That's a hard game? Dude, even like with all that stuff, it's like Friday the 13th is just a bad game. It might be better if it didn't have like that constant fucking alarm system going off the whole time. Left my office so bad, dude. Dude. That game is horrible. My one buddy, that I play retro with, I did one stream with him actually, and he actually beat it on my stream one time. I wish I had the VOD of it still, but he actually did beat it live on my stream one time. Did your friend like? My friend loves that game for some reason. I don't get it. Like, he's beaten it many times. Like, apparently though, it's once you like figure out all the spawn locations, because like there's only like 2 or 3 areas where things will spawn in, and so like what he would do is like there was like a certain pattern that he liked. And so he would get like the first couple items or whatever and see where the first drop is. And if he didn't like that first drop, he would just reset and play it again until he got the fucking RNG that he wanted. And like, but yeah, it's apparently if you know exactly where the things are, it's really easy. And there's like a trick to fighting Jason in the third phase. I think like what you gotta do is like you have to like move slightly before you do the dodge in the opposite direction of his punch, and apparently it's a lot easier to dodge or something. I don't know. There's a few tricks to make that game pretty easy from what I hear. If you can get over, you know, the backwards map, the fucking alarms going off, and, you know, the shitty-ass gameplay. If you can get over all those things, you know, apparently it's not that bad of a game. Yeah, you had to... Yeah, the third phase is where, like, it got him for a while, but he figured out a trick to make that third phase a lot easier or something. Alright, let's get into some endless. 18,341. But man, if I've played a ton of retro games. Well, mainly NES though. So I have a good idea of like, you know what? I think there's a star we're missing. Yo, how's it going, Alamon? I hope you're doing well. It's great to see you again. If you're ever in the need of like... oh shit, where's Lita when you need him? How do we fucking line this up? Is this... That looks... Well, we get one shop. Yo, what's up, JD? We get one shot at this, you know? Like... I don't know if we can get it much closer than that. Before you make it? YOLO! Well, we tried. Alright, we'll skip.
Iron helps us play.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've been wanting to watch someone play Metal Storm because I had a lot of fun playing that. And I had a really cool gimmick. I only remember one fight being tough. Is Maniac Mansion a long game? Dude, Maniac Mansion, not only is it long, it's extremely confusing, and there's like a few different ways you can like win, but there's like a lot of random shit you can do in that game. And like I think what you need to do is build a rocket ship. And I can't remember if you fly away or you had to get the tentacle to fly away. But there's also like a tentacle that you can get like a record deal for. There's like a hamster that you can steal out of someone's cage and microwave it, and like it's there like that game's there's a lot to that game. And okay. So when you get you're in control of three guys, kind of like say how in Friday the 13th you have control of 6 people. In Maniac Mansion you control 3 people, and you like have to break into this mad scientist's house is like the premise of the fucking thing. But so if a kid gets caught, they get thrown in this dungeon, and you have to find a fucking brick fucking amongst like hundreds of bricks that is like the secret switch to getting out. And it's like it's ridiculous. I will say it's kind of a fun game once you like play it a bunch. But it takes a while to get into. Like it's a very hard game to get into, but at the same time, I would probably rather play Maniac Mansion than I would I'd rather play Maniac Mansion than I would Friday the 13th, that's for sure. There's also another game that's kind of like Maniac Mansion. I never actually did a playthrough of that one. But I hear it's basically just as bad. Do you think we'll be able to get out of here? No. The answer is no. Dude, I like it was just wild to see me or see you actually like struggle on a game like for the first time. Not gonna lie. It was like I realized you actually are a human, dude. What are we doing? P-switch, why? We don't even have a hat on yet. I think that lighting the fireplace gives you... I think that makes the torch appear, maybe? I can't remember. My buddy, like I said, my buddy is really into that game for some reason. And, I remember him telling me, like, all the tricks to it, because, like, every time I'd go over, he'd be, like, playing it. Let's go. Does he speedrun it? I mean, he does kind of in his own way. Like, he doesn't do, like, official speedruns of it, but, like... He has a few set games that he gets, like, really into, and then he, like, just plays over and over and over again kind of thing. Like, say, Contra, for example. He, like, read a myth, or there was, like, a myth one time in, like, elementary school that if you beat Contra 30 times in a row, it gave you a true ending. But instead of, like, using the internet to see if it's true or not, he wanted to test it for himself, kind of thing. So, like, I remember he just sat there beating Contra over and over and over again, trying to get to 30. But it's, like, not possible. But it's, like, not actually possible. At least, not on, like, an OG system, because, like, every time you beat the game, it adds more enemies. And then by the time you get to, like, 10, once you beat the game like 10 or 11 times in a row, there's so many enemies on screen that it like basically legs the game to a standstill. And it's like, to do that, you know, twice as many times at that point, it's like, it's not really possible. Like, maybe through like ROM hacking, sure, but like on an OG Nintendo, because that's what we played on, was original hardware. Yeah, every time you beat Contra, there's slightly more enemies, and they shoot faster. The things shoot faster. And it's like infinite. It's like, say like Pac-Man, where it's like arcade style, where it's just like infinite. Or same with like Ghosts and Goblins, same idea. You can just keep on going around and around and around, and it just gets harder and harder. Most of my retro game knowledge is basically strictly NES. That's the one I played the most. I've played a lot of weird, obscure games because of my one buddy. He has like a pretty big collection. But he started collecting NES when like the Nintendo 64 first came out, and video game rental stores were like selling their NES collections at like discounts because no one was renting them anymore. He was out there buying those games back then, so he had, like, he's got like a crazy collection, and he'll always be like, I got this for 25 cents, and he's like, look, it's worth like 500 now. 18,342. But there's most of the like really expensive games are kind of trash, but there's a few that are really good. I think Wampum was one of the good ones that's like really expensive, if I remember correctly. I think you would like. I think because you're a Mega Man fan, I think you would actually really like the game Wampum. Welcome to the world of Kaizo. Wampum is basically the exact same as Mega Man. It's like a Mega Man clone, except you're like a Native American, and your like main weapon's a spear kind of thing. But same idea where like you have like an overworld where you can choose like what level you want to do first. And then after you defeat the final boss, you like gain their powers and stuff, and it was a really fun game. I don't remember it being very difficult. I remember it actually being easier than the Mega Man games, but it was really cool. I'm pretty sure I think you'd like Metal Storm. That was the main reason why I kept on suggesting it too, is because I actually wanted to see you play like a game that I found enjoyable. Like, I didn't want to see you play Friday the 13th. Fuck, I don't want to see anybody play that game. Oh my god. Disease, on the other hand, whew. I'd love to see him play Friday the 13th. But yeah, if you do another retro challenge and you want to get revenge for Friday the 13th, definitely do Maniac Mansion, or I think it's called Nightshade. I think there's a game similar to Maniac Mansion, but it's like, in my opinion, worse. And I think it's called Nightshade. I don't know. I know Sauce Powder knows the game I'm trying to think of. Same with Super Freaksa. I think it's called Nightshade. You play as like a detective. Where was that Kaizo block? Yeah, you play as like a detective, and like you start out like tied to a chair in like a room with a bomb that's about to explode, and you have to like break out of the chair and like use the bomb to blow up the wall. And I don't really remember much after that because I was like, dude, this game sucks. I don't want to play this anymore. Oops. Fuck, that Kaizo block's got me all scared now. But yeah, Metal Storm's actually a good game. But that's the thing, I think the good games, I don't really think of them as difficult because I enjoyed playing them. So I don't really look at them as difficult games, I just look at them as fun. I just remember one level in Metal Storm was a bitch to do. Because the whole gimmick of the game was like, every time you hit jump, you flip upside down and land on the ceiling, and you can run on the ceiling. Then if you hit jump again, you flip back. And so you do a lot of crazy platforming doing that stuff, and it's so fun to do. But then there's this like one boss fight, or I think it's a whole level in general, but then the boss fight gets really tricky because you have to fight this boss. You're like stuck inside this box that's like, say, like, you know, like a Windows screensaver that's like bouncing around. You're like inside a box that's bouncing around while you have to like fight a boss, and I just remember that part was a fucking bitch. But that's the only real difficult part I can really think of that was in that game. I'm talking about Metal Storm. It was for the NES, the Nintendo Entertainment System. Yeah, it's a cool gimmick. It's kind of gimmicky. Oh my god. But it's a kind of a fun gimmick. Then obviously there's Zombie Nation. Although Zombie Nation, It's a short game. It's only 4 levels, but it's fun. It's got a learning curve, but once you get the feel for it, it's not that hard of a game and it's really fun. But the initial like when you first start playing it, you're just like, what the fuck is this? When my buddy first showed it to me, he showed it to me because he thought it was ridiculous. Because like you start the game and you basically just die instantly. And we just started laughing like, what the fuck is this game? And then like you play it, like you try again and you make it like a couple pixels farther and you're just like, what the fuck? And then but you technically made it further, and then you do it again and you just make it slightly farther each time until you get the hang of it. Or actually another good game, it's a really good game, but it's got a few levels that are pretty tricky in it, and I think it's called Nemo's Dreamland. And essentially you're a kid that date rapes animals with candy so they fall asleep, and then you like climb inside them and you become the animals. You like climb inside the fucking animals' buttholes and wear them as a suit. So yeah, that's what you do. He's like, you run around with candy and you date rape animals. That game is cool but hard. Yeah, there's like one level in particular I remember being like kind of a gauntlet. That game looks amazing. It is actually really cool. There's a lot of like really cool games on the NES that like they don't get much love because like there's not a lot of people that like actually like play them. And because they're kind of lesser known games, people are kind of scared to play them because there's so many janky and horrible games on the NES system. And plus, it's the NES. Every game's hard. Really, if you really think about it. Is that all? You're gonna dip down? I guess not. I didn't know how to make easy game back then. Well, it was more like they're kind of coming off of the arcade era, where they didn't have the technology to make longer games. So the way they made their games more replayable was to make like 1 or 2 levels very difficult, and then you know, make the player game over and start from the beginning again. Like say NES Batman, for example, where like NES Batman really isn't that difficult of a game except for the last level. The last level is pretty difficult. Then there's Blockbuster difficulty. The only Blockbuster exclusive game I ever played was the Flintstones game. And that one was fun. I don't remember it being too difficult though. I remember I beat it in like 3 or 4 hours, which is pretty chill for a NES game in the grand scheme of things. Why'd I stop there? The timer. There's a time limit. There we go. We got there faster. We did it for you, JD. Although we got a -1, unfortunately. Hey, guess what, guys? Sure, have a light. Thanks, you're welcome. It was good advice. Going faster was definitely good advice. 18,344. Jump to the beat. Maybe if it wasn't a speedrun. There's a SNES game that would actually be really funny to do as a challenge too. Ah, fuck. I can't remember the name of it right now. But the game is you're a ghost. And your job, it's called Poltergeist, I think. If I remember correctly. And you're a, you're like a ghost, and your job is to scare people. Outside of the house, kind of thing. But, like, you have, like, a certain amount of goo. And it's hard to explain. But it's a really gimmicky level where, like, you can't, like, scare people directly. You have to, like, lure them towards, like, say a vacuum cleaner. Then you put your ghost inside the vacuum cleaner and it turns on. But there's, like, a global timer of your goo running out the whole time, which is really annoying. And then if you run out of goo, you go to hell. But since you're already dead, like, there's, like, no dying. So you have to, like, go around and collect goo and then go back up and, like... It becomes extremely repetitive later on in the game because of, like, how limited goo you have. I don't know if there is actually a way you can game over in that game. Maybe there is. I can't think of it. But I remember that game just gets super repetitive. No goo upgrades? I can't remember. There might have been a way to upgrade your goo. But I can't think of it off the top of my head. 18,345. I remember there was, like, things in hell, too, that would, like, take your goo away. So I don't know what... I can't remember if there was anything that would happen if you, like, ran out of goo in hell, too. Dude. Okay. Every game needs branching upgrade trees. What would Toad's branching upgrade tree be? Alright, Thump, get the fuck over here, man. Whew. We got there. Damn, could have used one. Oh well. Sure, have like. Why not? Yo, what is up, Ben? Hope you're doing well. Horrible level? It could have been worse. It didn't have Kaiser blocks or pick a path. The thwomp was at least on screen. Yeah, the 1-ups is the biggest critique. What are we doing here? We'll skip. Obviously, we missed something, so we can't see it off screen. Peaceful mushroom clouds. Aren't mushroom clouds usually like bad? And far from peaceful? These are like Bob Ross clouds, man. No, those ones are peaceful. Fuck. How long is this? Minute 17, alright. Oh my god. Okay. Well, hello. Well, hello. Hello. Cool level. I like it. There's your 1-ups, JD. We found them. Street Fighter 22 or 2010, I think it's called, was an interesting game too. Not the Street Fighter I thought it was going to be. It was definitely, that was the hard game to get into. It had a weird gimmick. But the final level was actually pretty fun. With Bionic Ken. Was it supposed to be Ken? 18,347. I honestly can't remember. You don't think you beat that one? It was weird to get into, because it was like really weird how like you had like after you beat the level, the ending door would just randomly appear somewhere inside the level, and then you had like a 10-second timer to find it. That was kind of a bullshit gimmick, if you ask me. I'm gonna skip this one. What the fuck is this? How hard is this jump? Does anybody know? Do we go for it? What should we do? That's the Nopers? Is this a skip? Player skip. Do a streamer? We got one for Nopers. We got one for Do It. Who wants to be a tiebreaker? Curtis? What is up, dude? We got Raging Ryan and Curtis saying give it a shot. Alright, you guys got it. I thought that would have been it for sure. You're right. We have lives. This is why we have lives, is to throw them at levels like this. We'll do one more try. So we'll either be a -1 or a -3 after this. Yo, what's up, Red Ruger? Try 87 more times? Nah, dude. I don't know if you saw it, Sam, but I was down to 1 life, like, last month. Maybe not even a month ago. Okay. Something tells me I need to come up from the top and swing to the left. That was an incredible comeback. Oh my god. I still have, like, nightmares of chain chomps, man. There's one chain chomp. I don't know how many people actually saw how close we were to losing, but there's one chain chomp that fucking came out of nowhere, and it was pixels. I mean pixels from fucking ending our run. And man, I have PTSD whenever I see a fucking chain chomp now. Well, good thing I skipped when I did. Do I have a clip of that? No, I wish. I didn't clip anything from there, because I was like... How do we do this? Maybe we have to duck. Maybe ducking does something. We probably gotta just land straight on the tip. But yeah, there's, one chain chomp. I think it was, like, on the opposite side of the wall, too. Like, you couldn't see the chain chomp. All of a sudden, like, the chain just, like, went through the wall. And fucking almost got me. I blame Ryan and Curtis and Sam for this. This is my Friday the 13th now, guys. Never mind, we did it. Someone had to clip that? I mean, maybe. I haven't actually gone through my clips. And they can have it. Like, I knew exactly what I was playing before I got into it. Thought I was going to give up? Oh, I don't give up. Not that easy. 18,347.
We're good streaking!
Yo, Red Ruger with the 40 stream streak. Thank you so much. Please pow those munchers. I think we can just spin jump. There's no shell jumps required there. Oh, you do. Never mind. I lied. I lied. My bad. Damn, we're burning some lives. It's okay. That just gives us another goal to reach 99 again. Fuck, I keep on doing that. Fuck. I gotta not hold left before I get the shell. I need to pick up the shell first. Wanted all the coins. We came out neutral. Cool. And thanks for the GGs, I appreciate it. Wasn't terrible. Trying to get better at doing speedruns. Because there's so many in this game, and they can be really quick clears if we get better at them. 18,348. Technical single player, 85 lives, SMB1. Go. Ooh, this looks tight. I don't even want to know what's in that pipe. It's probably some bullshit. Pink coin get.
Me fail English? That's impossible.
That reminds me, I need to add the Chuckles I'm in danger so for you guys to redeem. I should just make it danger, you know? Where is it? The...
I'm in danger.
There's a local, like, college team. Called the Night Owls here. And every time there was a foul ball that like went into the stands or whatever, the DJ would play the...
I'm in danger.
Which I thought was really funny. Probably Sam's favorite baseball team. Cool. Now what? Oh, there's doors. Okay, that makes sense. So where's the rest of these coins? Well, I'm really glad there's infinite powers. Because apparently I have problems jumping on beetles. Okay. Wrong way, dude. There you go. Do we need clouds to get out of there? We do not. Oops. Oh, let's go. Okay, one more door. And I'm guessing it's victory. It's interesting that they gave you, like, only one checkpoint, though. How come Toad is so tanned in SMB2 mode, you know? He's been hitting the beach or something. Well, I guess he's kind of Aladdin'd up, huh? Like, I feel like he, like, robbed Aladdin. Is this expert or normal run? This is expert. We are playing expert. I just make it look normal because I'm such a god at this game, you know?
Can't you see he's the man? Let me hear you applaud. He is more than a man. He's a shining golden god.
18,349.
To go.
You always play as Toad? I like Toad. I was always a Mario man, you know? But then Toad was kind of thrust upon me. And I have, I've beaten a lot of levels using Toad. Then now he's like my go-to boy. Oh! Cancel, motherfucker. Now he's my like go-to guy. Well, him and Mario. I don't have beef with Toadette either. It's mainly Luigi. Luigi's the one I have beef with. Aw, man. The thing that's wild to me though is like Waluigi is like such a fan favorite for some reason. And Nintendo refuses to capitalize on his popularity. Like, if they came out with like a Waluigi game, I bet you it would be really popular. Or like, if they made Waluigi like a playable character in this, or even like Wario. That would be good for Mario Golf. How about a real... Yeah, like a console version of Wario Land. I only played one Wario Land. I don't know which one it was. My brother had one on the Game Boy. And it was a lot of fun. I don't remember much about it other than there's like a power-up or something that like made you get drunk and you could like smash through walls. He had a game. It was a Dance Dance game. Interesting. I actually didn't know that. I think he was like originally added just as like a skin character, just so for like Mario Tennis, if I remember correctly. I think that was like the first appearance he was in was Mario Tennis. And it was so Wario would have a partner. 18,350. And then they added him to Mario Party 3. Those were like the only two games I can really think of him being in. What the fuck is this? Excuse me, but this is some bullshit. Fucking purple gecko. Dude, a purple gecko would actually be pretty killer. Damn, that hit me. Okay, now mystery solved. I think they could make a Waluigi game that could be absolute dog shit, but people would love it just because it's Waluigi. I agree. I mean, there's tons of stuff like that, I feel, where, like, fans just, you know... It's like, basically like Pokemon games, you know? Where, like, they could make the most absolute dogshit Pokemon game. And there'll be a lot of people that will absolutely love it. Simply because, you know, it has Pikachu in it, or an Eevee. I did not really like that, no. -1. 18,351.
Let's go.
But, like, okay. Imagine they did a Paper Mario with all of them. What is this? Oh, we got this. Fuck. There isn't a Pokemon game I like at all, but I think that is an age thing. I wish... Fuck. I wish Pokemon had a difficulty scale. You know how, like, every game has, like, a hard mode? It's kind of frustrating that Pokemon doesn't. You know, you can, like, do, like, ROM hacks or whatever. Damn, I'm burning too many lives to this. I thought this was an easy one-shot. But that's, like, my one critique about Pokemon games is... You don't have to catch a Pokemon. You can literally just go to the professor, get your first Pokemon, and basically just walk straight to the end. And there is no competition at all throughout the game. At least not in the newer games. And that's like the one thing that's like frustrating to me about the newer games. It's like they're just way too easy. And I think they focus too hard on the gotta catch them all aspect. And not the actual like becoming a trainer or like being strategic with your movesets and stuff like that, where it's like you can just use the same Pokemon and basically one-shot everything in the game. Kind of makes it a little frustrating. 18,352.
Let's go.
82 lives. By the time Pokemon Red and Blue came out, it was 1998. Was it? I can't remember. I remember people having it in grade 5. I can't remember how old I was in grade 5 or what year that was. I'd have to do some math. You were 18 when that came out. See, okay, I would have been 10. I guess I would have been the exact same age as Ash Ketchum. Yeah, I was born in 98. I don't know why I stacked up lives using the shell when the clear condition is to like collect all the 1-ups, you know? Actually, what's up here? AU. Isn't that the periodic code for
Watch out! Radioactive man!
gold? Thanks, Ben. The reason why I remember this is one of my friends that I used to skateboard with. He was actually sponsored by S. I don't know if S is even still a company. But, he was in my science class. You know what? This seems like a really long level. We're just gonna skip. Autumn. Up in autumn. But they were going on, the teacher was going off about different ways to remember how to, remember stuff from the periodic table. And, he's like, yeah, it's like, with AU, it's like, AU, where you put my gold, or AG, where's my silver? And I just remember being really funny at the time. Oh shit. That I remembered the periodic table symbol for gold and silver because of those. Fuck. I should have probably skipped this one. It's the 10-second levels that burn so many lives. Fuck. I wonder if we should actually spin or... No, let's just jump. Let's just do a normal jump. That's all we had to do. Jeez. Pokemon was a big deal back in the day, though, when I was in grade 5. 1 second, guys. Alright, sorry about that. We'll just wait for this level to finish. I thought it was going to be in my package, but no, it was spam. Alright, guess what, guys? That was record-setting strategies. Yeah, I remember in grade 5, there was this girl that she was kind of a loner. But it was like, she was a loner by choice, just because she just wasn't interested in like what other people were interested in. And I remember we had to do like a book report. And she did it on Harry Potter. And this was before anybody even knew what Harry Potter was. And I remember she had to like, she wrote on the board like muggle and like different words that they used in the book. And then before she did the book report, she explained what these words meant. And then she carried on her book report using those words like they would in Harry Potter. But she was also collecting Pokemon cards. And it was my first time ever seeing Pokemon cards. And I remember I traded a pepperoni stick for a Ponyta. So a Ponyta was actually my very first Pokemon. The final cursed castle, a newbie 19. Is the lava rising? Oh my god. And I don't think it was like until I was in like grade 7 is when Harry Potter actually finally became like popular around here. What's in here? Oh, it's a skip. Got it.
Let's go.
18,353. Huh? Wait, what? 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 Hmm. I don't get it. What's the trick? Is this just like... Is this just luck based? Let me just read the comment real quick. Oh, there is none. Okay, you just gotta do it twice, so we can close that one attempt. Hmm. asshole, man. Why? Why you gotta be like that? Why you gotta be like this? Um... Hmm. Hmm. I thought I saw it, but the lower, like down to the lower ones don't make sense to me. You can see like at the very top how there's like a little notch. And I think it's like you gotta start sliding in that notch right there. But then I don't understand why it doesn't work when you get down low. Maybe I gotta jump into that one. Can I jump into the first one? What the fuck is right, man?
I'm in danger.
How does this work? Where's like King Boo? He would know. Wait, what if I go like this? Okay, so you can't... Hello, Super Nintendo Chalmers. It's a little late for Willy. That should actually be a command for whenever you guys are too late to skip. Or too late to tell me to skip, you know? We need more Simpsons quotes, right? I just don't understand why, man. Like, how does this work? Remember Fergie had a song talking about her humps? What a time to be alive. Not only that, she encouraged people to check him out. Come on. Maybe D-pad helps. Maybe that's coincidence? Probably coincidence. Didn't work there. Hmm.
You suck!
Boo earns. 18,353. 76 lives. The 84th annual Thwomp Romp. That sounds like a great time. Well, that guy was kind of a dick. Okay. Capt Picard? Isn't that like a Star Trek guy? Aw. Let's just go. I never got into Star Trek. That was too boring for me. Okay, I see. I see. Oh, I get it. Nice. Okay. Oh my god. That almost fucked me up. Oh my god. Asshole, man. Oh, I just realized what's happening. Give Toad that golden shower he so desperately wants. Oh, it's over? Alright, well. We did it. -1 though. And thanks for the GGs, I appreciate it. I'll neutral. Could have used 1-ups. They did give me a bunch of coins, but not enough. 18,354. Single player. Grab at least 250 coins. "24 seconds, so there's gotta be like a lot of coins somewhere. +3, let's go. We'll take that. $18,355. 78 lives. Link's Adventure. Standard themed. SMB1. This one actually gives... Actually, maybe they both do. We'll open both up. Well, did you just fuck me up? Very cool coin trail, dude. That seemed pretty dickish to me. Damn. Can you not swim while fucking arrowing? I guess. I don't know. Either way, we just gotta make sure we don't follow the coin trail on that one. Cool. Do we want that though? I don't think so. Do I need to go in the pipe? No, I don't. Fuck, can we go back? Can we go back? We can go back. Ooh, but we can collect some coins first, maybe? Oh, but can we get up there? We can. Okay, let's collect a few coins first. Okay, now let's go back. And there you have it. That's a +2. Back into the 80s. I'm gonna neutral because that damn coin trail is kind of mean. 18,356. 80 lives. Short and sweet. Reach the goal without landing after leaving ground. New suit. Ugh. Alright guys, player skip. This will either be a one shot or like a 10 to 20 shot. Anybody want to be the decider of Toad's fate? We're gonna skip. It's the twirls. The twirls will get me. 10-second speedrun. SMB1. We'll skip. Normal level. But Pita Griff 44. That makes a lot of sense. Defeat all 80 plants. Got it. Is this a soft lock? No. Okay, we get bonus or safety motion or extra flowers, I should say. Interesting level. Well, okay. Sure. How about some 1-ups? I'll take the 1. +1, let's go. Go. That could be neutral. 18,357.
Let's go.
81 lives. Let's go. Cascade Capers? 800 likes. 146 world record. This should be an easy one-shot considering how many likes it has and the fact that it's on expert. So far it's pretty cool. Checkpoint. No hidden powers. But we got a coin. Surely this red coin door won't kill me, right? Well, hopefully there's one more coin here. Perfect. Very fun level. I see why it is so liked. 18,358. 84 lives. And thanks for the GGs. 20-second speedrun technical. Yeah. Standard. Single player. New suit. Okay. Well, okay. What the fuck was that? Fun. Okay. Fuck your level 9, dude. The simple spade run? Spade run?
Me fail English? That's impossible.
We're just gonna skip. Oh, skip. Hey, what is up, Lido? Hope you're doing well there, dude. We did a Lido jump. Or we did a Lido level for you earlier. Hope you're doing well there, dude. You're okay? Just had some food? Oh, nice. I should actually go out and get that poutine I've been talking about. I was almost motivated after, you know, Jimmy was like fucking bragging to me about how fucking he's got all this poutine and shit. But I didn't. By the time I actually got the motivation to go somewhere, I was too hungry. I was like, I want food now. Wait, do we want to go in the door or the pipe? I think the door, right? Huh. Can you actually get into that door, though? Ooh, that's gotta be real tight if you can. Or wait, we can just... I'm an idiot. Never mind. You had falafel with salad and fries. I can't say I've actually ever had a falafel before. I know there's places I can get one. I'm not even 100% sure what it is. I feel like it's like a pita full of like some sort of meat. Oof. Oh, we gotta do this all over again. It's vegetarian? Oh, interesting. It's a typical food in Turkey and in Arabia. Yeah, I do know there's a few places around here. That's the one thing that's kind of cool about, well, more Vancouver, but some places on the island. But there's a lot of diverse restaurants. We have a pretty diverse group of people that live around here. So it's usually not too hard to find a lot of food. Yeah, we wouldn't have them on every corner, but every few spots you'd probably see him around here. Or if you were to like go to like say like a festival or like an amusement park, like say the Peony for example, that's the Playland in Vancouver there. They'll have food trucks of like literally any type of food you could probably imagine. It's pretty cool that way. Oh, how do I get up there? Am I fucked? Oh no, we can just do this. Okay. Look at that. Let's go. Yeah, actually, I have a few... One of my friends, they don't like going on carnival rides or anything like that. But they like going to the Peony simply just to hang out in, like, the food truck area. And then they also have, like, a lot of gambling stuff that you can do. Which is pretty fun. At least some of the gambling is pretty fun. Some of it's rigged as fuck. Let's be real, it's probably all rigged as fuck. All gambling is, but... It's pretty fun. And then, like... One thing that's kind of cool there, they always have, like, a big bands going that are playing constantly. Like, I don't know who was there this year. But I think it was, like, LL Cool J was one of the people that performed. One of the nights at the Peony. And then, like, one year they had, like, monster trucks going on, too, which was really cool. Got to see Gravedigger in action. Yeah, surprisingly he is. He was big in the 90s. I honestly couldn't tell you a single song by LL Cool J. I thought he was dead, actually, to tell you the truth, until I found out he went to the Peony last year. I think it was last year. It might have been the year before, but I think it was last year. And I was like, what the fuck? It's like, I swear he died. But I was thinking of Coolio. For some reason, I get LL Cool J and Coolio confused. In between the two of them, I can only name one song. 18,359. They had a pretty cool haunted house there one year too. Oh my god. Ah. Do we try this for Lido? He's 58, not that old actually. Yeah, I guess he just became famous at a young age. There's probably like a certain lineup to this, huh? Did I move? I already can't remember if I moved or not. What's the magic trick? I guess my chair's kind of in the way. Wait, let's do this. You'd have to do a magic slide to the left to make it 9. I think I fucked up. Fuck. We'll skip for now. Next one, you know, we'll be prepared. Why 9 instead of 8? I'm curious. Like, what can you, like, how would you line that up at the 9 tile? Oh, we're going here. Oh, we're going here? Wait, where was the key door? I feel scared these things are going to come up and burn me. Oh my god. Okay. That was... only for coins? Not even 1-ups? Okay. Better than nothing. Better than death. Damn it, I did not mean to do that. Am I better just throwing bombs at this guy? Well, this is a fight. Oh my god, I thought I despawned him. Okay, come back, Yosh. It's okay. We got him. Not even the top man. Come on. Three, 6, 9. With those distances, you can use a certain strat. With 5, it's a different strat, and so on. But 8 tile is nothing. Interesting. I'll neutral it. No one-ups in that boss fight was kind of eh. Alright, 18,360.
Let's go.
85 lives. And thanks for the GG's. Reach the goal as Super Mario. We'll skip. And after so many years, we're still finding new strats. It's just so wild to me how, like... you can simplify a perfect, like a pixel perfect trick like that. Bowser's Final Fury Road? Or Stand. No, my kitty cosplay! No, kitty cosplay, fuck! Here, can we like respawn it in? No, it's just gone, huh? Oh my god. Aw. Well, I need kitty cosplay for that too. Okay, it's just gone. And it's gone. Actually, do we want to go that way? Maybe. Let's try it. Well, it did give us a checkpoint. Oh, I don't want... I didn't want flowers. Although, I'm guessing I needed them. Yo, what is up, BKetch? Hope you're doing well, dude. I was lurking in your stream earlier this morning. It looked like you were playing a 3D World Precision level of some sort. If I remember correctly. Okay, this level is actually kind of cool. It looked like there's multiple ways to win. It can have a like. 18,361.
Let's go.
86 lives. Casino Carnage. I haven't been to the casino for a while. Actually, I went to the casino when I went to my sister's Christmas party last Christmas. I stayed at a casino resort. Just because my neck was doing really bad then, and I was like, these guys will have good beds. I wish, like, my neck is doing much better than it was, but it's still fucked, like... It'd be nice if it would just, like, stop being shitty. I thought the Christmas party was in the casino. No, I, usually when I, like, would go over to, the mainland there, to Vancouver, I would always, like, stay, like, at my dad's house, like... on his couch. I'd like sleep on his couch or like an air mattress or something. But my neck was just so fucked up that like I couldn't. It was like a crazy, it was extremely difficult just to travel there. Well, that seemed obvious. Cool. Sauce is doing the red frog? Fuck yeah. What color are we going to choose for Casper now? I've never been to the casino. I don't plan to. I mean, it's definitely not for everybody. I like playing table games. I'm not into slot machines. Fuck. I like playing... Well... The only game I really like playing at a casino is Baccarat. Sometimes Roulette. But Baccarat's the one I like playing the most. I've also had really good success at 3-card poker. Uh-oh, okay, whew. Used to play poker with your friends? Yeah, I love poker. One thing I always wanted to do is like play in like an actual poker tournament. But I never actually got around to doing it. I could never get into blackjack though. I can, like, no matter what I do, I can't win at blackjack, so like... I don't like playing that. Except I always feel weird when I play Baccarat around here, because I'm like legit the only white person that plays it, so I'm like... you know that Simpsons meme where it's like Homer sitting at the bar while everyone's like around him and he looks oblivious? That's like how I feel whenever I'm at a Baccarat table, because they're all speaking either like Korean or Japanese or Taiwanese. Oops. Here we go. You play poker with your grandma, she taught you. That's actually really cool. That worked. Wait, can I go over top and just get to GG's? What if we go like here? What's down here? Okay. Oh, that works. +1, let's go. Guess what? Record setting strategies. You taught yourself how to play poker on mobile game. Was getting really good at remembering the suits also. I used to, like, when I was like, I think it was like 14 or 15, I downloaded a program called off of ultimatebet.com is what it was. Then they later changed their name to Ubet. But I got my IP address actually banned from the server because so they had a free money section and a real money section. But you could play in free money tournaments, and you could either, like, depending on the tournament that you played into or played, you could win like real money, or you could win like trips, or you could like play, you could win a bunch of stuff. And I played it in this one tournament and I ended up winning, and I won a free trip to Aruba to play in like a real life poker game. And it was actually really interesting because on the site, like, you had this pixelated backdrop of you like sitting on this like tile patio with these white pillars right on the beach.
Wow.
But it was all pixelated. But then I later actually saw that tournament on TV randomly, and that was actually a real location. But okay, so I won the tournament. When I downloaded this program, I used a fake name. I used to use just Bob as my name kind of thing. So I would do Bob Bobby would be my first and last name, is what I used to always do for like my fake names whenever I'm on these like kind of sites, right? And that was the only information they had. And I guess when I was at school, because like they kept on like saying that I needed to like do information and because I won and stuff, but I didn't know what to do, so I just stopped talking. I just like refused. I didn't use the program, and I just stopped. I didn't answer any emails or anything like that. They somehow got my home address, like my home phone number, and they called while I was at school looking for me, and my mom answered the phone. Hey, how's it going, Natalia? I hope you're doing well. Just in for a while? Yeah, no worries. I appreciate it. And I guess when I was at school, they were talking to my mom, and they're like, so this they're like, yeah, so so and so won a poker tournament, and we need to like confirm details and make arrangements and all this stuff. And my mom was like, I guess like my son is 15 years old. And they're like, what the fuck? Okay. And like they got in a big argument or whatever. And I came home from school, and she's like, did you win a trip to Aruba? And I was like, yeah. It's like they called here looking for you. It's like and she's like, you should have put my name. That way we would have had a free trip. And yeah, so after that phone call, I guess, banned my IP address. Because I couldn't access the website after that, or the program after that. Which I was choked, because it was my favorite website to use at the time. Because, like, you could, like, leave notes, you could, like... It is a really good program. I liked it a lot. Oh my god. But yeah, that's the story of me winning a trip to Aruba. And they called my mom, or they called my house and my mom answered. Oh my god. Get me out. This all troll as fuck. I know, right? It was a title screen level, too. I actually have no idea. I believe it's in South or Central America. If I remember correctly, or if I know correctly. I honestly have no idea where it is. But the location that they like made you play digitally looked like an extremely nice place. At least it looks like they had nice beaches. I think Aruba is in the Caribbean. Okay, that would make sense by the backdrop. Like, it looked like a picture perfect backdrop, and like to see this location in real life was like, oh my god. It was like a dream scenario, and I was like, fuck. You'd never play poker and you don't understand? Yeah, it's one of those games that, like, I only like playing Texas Hold'em. Is the one I like playing the most. Omaha is just weird to me. I don't like playing Omaha at all. 5-card stud, or 5-card is okay. 7-card stud, I'm not a big fan of either. But Texas Hold'em is definitely where it's at when we're looking at poker. Oh, the Beach Boys. Oh my god. My dad used to fucking listen to the Beach Boys when I was younger. That's the song where they're talking about going fast and taking it slow. On the beach of Kokomo? Where the fuck is Kokomo? Whatever happened to the Beach Boys? Aruba, Jamaica? Yeah, that's right. Oh my god, what is this? Oh, I'm not doing it. I gotta do it twice. I could probably just do a little spin jump. Yeah, but it looked like... Oh my god. The problem, though, it wasn't just one. Like, you had to do, like, another buffer jump, like, when you fell off or something, because, like, how else would you reach the goal? So, like, doing the one buffer jump's one thing. You never heard this song? Oh my god. Okay, you know what? We're gonna risk a DMC strike just so we can listen to it. Yeah, I think it's just called Kokomo. Hilarious.
Aruba, Jamaica, ooh, I wanna take you. Bermuda, Bahama, come on, pretty mama. Key Largo, Montego, baby, why don't we go? Jamaica, off the Florida Keys. There's a place called Kokomo. That's where you wanna go to get away from it all. Bodies in the sand.
18,363.
We'll be falling in love to the rhythm of a steel drum band. Down in Kokomo, Jamaica, ooh, I wanna take you to Bermuda, Bahama. Come on, pretty mama, Key Largo, Montego, baby, why don't we go down to Kokomo? You get there fast and then we'll take it slow. That's where we wanna go. We gotta go, Martinique.
I don't know where Kokomo is, but we need to do a Kokomo stream.
Dark chemistry. By and by we'll defy a little bit of gravity. Afternoon delight. Cocktails and moonlit nights. That dreamy look in your eye. Give me a tropical contact high. Way down in Kokomo, Jamaica. Ooh, I wanna take you to Bermuda, Bahama. Come on, pretty mama, Key Largo, Montego, baby, why don't we go down to Kokomo? We'll get there fast and then we'll take it slow. That's where we wanna go. We gotta go. Prince, I wanna catch a glimpse.
Have you show me, guys?
Everybody knows a little place like Kokomo. Now if you wanna go and get away from the law, go down to Kokomo, Jamaica. Ooh, I wanna take you to Bermuda, Bahama. Come
Is this the 20-hour version? I know, it seems long, huh?
Montego, baby, why don't we go down to Kokomo?
Hopefully the Beach Boys are cool and they don't shut me down, you know?
That's where we wanna go. We gotta go. Aruba, Jamaica. Ooh, I wanna take you to Bermuda, Bahama. Come on, pretty mama.
There we go. For those that were unaware, that's the Beach Boys singing about Kokomo.
Mexico.
18,364. I mean, dude, like, how could you hate on the Beach Boys for, like, living the dream, you know? It's like all the people that I see trying to make fun of Justin Trudeau for fucking Katy Perry now. It's like, it doesn't make sense. I feel old for knowing that song. Remember about... Oh, you remember the song about the guy that's like, yummy, 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 he's got love in his tummy? Anybody remember that one? Oh, we need mushrooms, huh? Hmm. How do we get back up there without... as 2010s nostalgic. I'm glad you guys have nostalgia in back then. I think I remember that one. My sisters used to actually listen to... okay, does anybody remember, like, the Nows? I think we'll just skip this one, I fucked up. So there used to be,
Aruba, Jamaica, ooh, I wanna take you Bermuda, Bahama, come on, pretty mama. Key Largo, Montego, baby, why don't we go?
oh my god, that's the best use of TTS ever. Love it. Hilarious. Yeah, there used to be like these Now CDs that used to come out. And when the very first one came out, my sisters got it. Because they just got like a Sony CD Walkman. And now they got like Sony CD Walkman and like the Now CD for Christmas. And they used to listen to that shit all the time. Fuck. Yeah, my sisters apparently got really choked at me because, back when they just had, like, the Walkman, like, the yellow Sony Walkman, like the tape one, I guess
Hello, motherfucker.
they were really into, New Kids on the Block, I guess. And I was, like, really young. And they just bought this, like, new Kids on the Block cassette tape. And I guess I, like, went into their room because I was, like, really young at the time. And I just, like, ripped it apart and destroyed the fucking tape. And, they hated me ever since. I was a really destructive kid. I don't know what I was doing. I remember it was like winter time and we had like an above ground pool in our backyard, and I was like, oh, I guess this is I can destroy it now, and I fucking like destroyed it with a crowbar. And then I remember one time my parents bought like new patio furniture in the backyard. And so they brought the old patio furniture and they just like put it down in the backyard, like off the deck onto just like the grass on the backyard. And here I am, I was like, oh, this is just garbage now. We don't need it. Or my mom has new stuff, so this is now mine. And I had the brilliant idea of grabbing a baseball bat and smashing it into pieces. Actually, I have a picture. My mom took a picture of the fucking table all smashed up and me standing there with a fucking baseball bat because she was like so furious, but at the same time she said she couldn't help but laugh because like they got so mad at me and like I had no idea that I did anything wrong. I was like, but I thought we got new stuff. Like I was like confused, like, wait, this is wrong? Handheld CD players came out, which were awesome. Yeah, well, the one that my sister had was called the CD Walkman. And you had to, like, literally hold it in your hand while you walk, if you were to actually walk anywhere, because it would skip heavily. Like, you had to, like, almost be like a gyro for it, and, like, try to, like, balance it while you're walking, so it wouldn't skip. So my sisters used to walk everywhere, like, with it in front of them, trying to like prevent it from skipping. Yeah, that's kind of stupid. It's kind of stupid getting rid of physical media altogether, because then it feels like you don't actually own anything when you actually buy these games now. I'm not one to buy much physical media anymore unless it comes to Nintendo. But still give the players, give the people the option, you know? People like having more options, not fewer options, you know? Wait, hold on. What was over here? That was just POWs. Oh, am I supposed to... What am I supposed to do? I need to find some ghosts. I need to go to Kokomo. We gotta get there fast, and then we'll take it slow. That's what I've been instructed to do. Oh my god. I think we'll skip. Yeah, that's the thing. They deteriorate over time, but that's like everything in life. There's like nothing in life that doesn't deteriorate. You know? Like, look at the Mona Lisa, for example. Look at all the fucking shit they gotta do just to keep that thing from, like, fucking crumbling into fucking, like, dust. Okay, two-player collab. Each one of us makes a level called Kokomo, Aruba, and so on. Oh my god, yes. Who's with us? Aw, shit. I'll make a Lido. That'll be the name of my Lido level. Too bad there's no beach theme, though. Where's our beach theme? What does Nintendo have against Aruba? Jamaica. All these places, man. Used to have a CD and DVD collection. I had actually a pretty cool DVD, Blu-ray, and stuff collection, but I actually recently sold them. And I sold them for pennies on the dollar. The only reason I sold them is because I had no room for them. I had nowhere to fucking put them. So I sold like a great collection. It was like for $20. I started out with 50 and no one fucking wanted it. And then like I slowly lowered it, and then when I finally dropped it down to 20, I refused to drop it lower than that. And it still took months of people like, is this for sale? I'm like, yeah. And then when fucking someone actually finally bought it, he like messaged me 3 days later. He's like, dude, this is a sick collection. Thank you so much, man. I was like, fuck, I'm just glad someone enjoyed it. You actually like that NSMBU game? I can't remember it too much, to tell you the truth. Your Mario Maker 2 is an actual cartridge, and you have a couple other Switch cartridges. Most of my Nintendo games are physical copy, just because they like physical, like Nintendo copy games, they like rarely ever go down in price. They only go up. At least most of them. Well, I wouldn't say most, a lot of them. 18,366. So like if it's a game I would plan on getting anyways, especially Nintendo, I'll be like, may as well get the physical, because you know, years down the road it could be worth more than gold. I see like the games that my fucking buddy has collected from like the NES era that he got for like literally 25 cents a piece. And they're like, oh no. Worth like hundreds now. No, 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 no! Oh my god. I'm sorry, Yosh. Is there another Yosh? Okay, there is. Let's just make sure there's no goodies up top. There could be coins. Oh, there's Bowser Fire. Now we know. Dude, I gamed SMB3 a lot as a kid. You have a lot of Wii U DVDs. Oh, dude, I bet you those are rare as hell. I think there was DVDs that you could get for like the PSP also that have like skyrocketed in value. Yeah, I love both SMB3 and SMW, but I will admit, SMW felt like a letdown coming from SMB3. It felt like there was so much more in SMB3 than SMW. Like, they had more power-ups, more levels, there was like, I feel like more enemies, like, or like more variety of stuff, like. Yeah, Yoshi was cool. I mean, SMW was a game changer, but like it felt like a step back in a way, at least to me. 18,367. But I gamed SMB1, SMB3, and well, I gamed SMW a lot less because I didn't own I never owned whatever you call it, Super Nintendo until like after its life cycle. Adam. It's Adam, guys. Hey, one shot, let's go.
Wow.
The Legend of SMB3 by SMW was the shit. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with it. It was just like my initial feeling of going from SMB3 to SMW felt like a step back to me. And then, like, whenever I went to a friend's house to, like, play it, they only wanted to hang out at the Yoshi house and, like, collect 1-ups. They didn't, like, actually, like, want to play it because they're like, no, I got 99 lives, I don't want to mess it up. And it's like, well, like, what's the point of having 99 lives if you're not going to play? Yeah, I was never a fan of Yoshi Island. I could never get past the kid crying. No, SMW2 is Yoshi's Island. And Doki Doki Panic is SMB2. Or SMB2 America, or North America. Okay. Yeah, it's all good. I see. Interesting. Yeah, I see a lot of people having fun with Yoshi's Island. I just could never get past the crying baby. I don't like listening to crying babies. And I was never into SMB2 either. I don't know, it just... Again, it just wasn't for me. The Baby Mario part got annoying, but the rest of the game was pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, the game does look really cool. I've seen people play it a bunch. Oh, no. But yeah, the Baby Mario crying was just... Ugh. It got on my nerves. I did. I didn't play it until, actually not until a few years ago. Like, same situation. Might have been the same friend of mine, but I had a friend that was, like, that owned the game, but he never would let anybody try it or whatever, because he had 99 lives saved up in Donkey Kong, and, oh no. And, like, he never, like, wanted to play it, because he had 99 lives. Okay, let's try it again. I remember when when I saw an ad for Super Mario 2 Yoshi's Island as a kid. What, Mario has a baby? That's BS. I won't play that game. That was me when GameCube came out with like the water fucking gun Mario. That was actually when I stopped playing Mario as a kid, you know? I didn't even know about Yoshi's Island until, like, later on, because I never actually owned the SNES. Big DK fan here, currently playing Tropical Freeze again. Oh, Tropical Freeze is really cool. Yeah, actually, I played 1, 2, and 3 in a row on stream, and then I wanted to go get Tropical Freeze, but then I didn't want to buy a brand new copy. I wanted to buy a used copy. Hey, this was the Death to Spies level. I just realized. +1. And then, like, that I think I actually told you a story about this guy, Lito. About this, like, guy that he's like a fucking crackhead. But he's got a lot of money somehow. And he just, like, buys everyone's used video games. Yeah, the crack dude. I was fucking choked. He kept on buying every fucking copy of that game. Same with Mario Odyssey. I was trying to buy Tropical Freeze and Odyssey at the same time. But every time I fucking came across it, like ad on Facebook or whatever, this guy bought every single copy. And he had this store that, like, I don't even think he sold shit there. It was just like him to show off because, like, he had all this used shit that he had like crazy price tags on. And yeah, he had Tropical Freeze used for only like $3 less than brand new. So I was like, fuck you, buddy. I'm gonna buy a brand new copy out of Sprite. So I have a brand new copy. But this, before we knew he was a junkie, we knew that something was off with him because he was like way too like Adderalled up. And he's just like, he like knew, me and my buddy knew a lot about retro games. He's like, you guys want to see some shit? We're like, what do you mean? He's like, here, come in the back. And he's like, we're like, okay. He like locks the front door and like brought us to the back room and like opens up this fucking duffel bag, and he's just like, it was like all these crazy rare games. It's like, I got fucking 3 copies of Snow Brothers in the box. I got fucking some fucking restaurant game that's like really rare. Fucking like he had a lot of fucking crazy games. I can't even remember all the like really expensive games. He didn't have stadium events, but he had a lot of other rare ones. Yeah, there's this like restaurant game for the NES, and it's like one of the rarest games, or one of the more valuable games. And he actually had it. I can't remember what it's called exactly, but it's like some sort of restaurant game from what I remember. Dude.
Bruh.
Four piranhas. Your brother had a DS? I got the new 3DS. I don't know how new it is anymore, but you know. I got one of those. I used to have a DSi. But I don't know what happened to it. And I'm kind of choked because I had Pokemon Platinum in it. And my DSi and Pokemon Platinum went missing. I'm pretty sure I still have the case for Platinum. You know what? Go fuck yourself.
Now calm down, diddly 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 diddly. They did their best, shoddly diddly diddly diddly. Gotta be nice, hostility diddly diddly diddly. Ah, hell diddly ding dong crap! Can't you morons do anything right?
Oops. I tried to, like, yeah. Yeah, to be honest, like, I never even thought about playing retro games ever. Until I started hanging out with my, like, one buddy. What? Okay, we're doing this outside the run. And I saw him at the gas station. I haven't seen this guy, like, we never actually hung out, like, ever. We just had we had like neutral friends, or like mutual friends, and we had kind of hung out together by association because of like different like parties and stuff. But I never really talked to him or hung out with him before that. But I randomly saw him at the gas station one time, and he was telling me that he just bought a Wii U and Smash Brothers. When Smash Brothers just came out for the Wii U, I was like, really? I was like, that's fucking awesome. I was like, I own the GameCube one, and I used to play it all the time. He's like, oh, well, if you're not doing anything, you should come over and fucking game for a bit. So I was like, fuck. I was like, okay, sure. And so we started playing Smash Brothers for a bit, and then a streamer that I raid sometimes, he hasn't streamed in a while, DBH, he like showed up to my buddy's house, and he's like, we should put on some Ghosts and Goblins. And he's like, okay. And he like shuts off the Wii U, and he fucking boots up fucking Ghosts and Goblins on the NES. And I was like legit choked. I was like, why the hell are we playing this game from 1985 when we have this brand new awesome game that just came out? Like, it didn't make sense to me. And then I started playing it. Janky as hell game, fucking horrible. But I got right into it. And I kind of got into retro games after that. But I was like legit choked. I was like, why the fuck are we doing this, man? It's like, this makes no sense. Give me mush. Aw. Well. Fuck. Then after that, because like, they could never get past the 3rd level at the time. And so they played to the 3rd level. Well, and I just sat there watching, being like kind of salty about fucking playing this shitty ass game. And then they're like, you want to give it a try? And then I ended up beating the level. And they're like, holy fuck, we've never seen past here before. And then we ended up fucking grinding it. And beat the game. That was only 2. Where's... Somehow Smash Brothers isn't for you? I got really into it. I was really into fighting games when I was younger, though. Fuck. But I can't, like, I think I just played too many fighting games as a kid that it's really hard for me to go back to, especially now that I suck at video games, you know? It's hard to play a game that I used to be really good at, and now I'm just absolute trash, and it's, I still have memories of, like, how to be good, I just can't do it anymore. Street Fighter 2 is your all-time favorite game? I was really into the Mortal Kombats. I had Sega growing up. We didn't have Street Fighter on the Sega. $18,369. You love Mortal Kombat? You always sucked at the games? How? Okay, wait. Huh. I'm confused. Is this just death now? What if we go in here now? Interesting. Mortal Kombat 9 was your childhood game, wow. I couldn't jump. I don't know if you saw that, but I was like soft locked there. I was like trapped. Oh, there's another. Oh, wait, no, we don't need the key. It's because there's twisters underneath. I just noticed. That's why these guys are fucking chilling in one spot. I see. This level's like all to do with glitches, huh? Okay, so it's a big ass YOLO. Got it. Got it. This is a weird level. It really is, yeah. There's gotta be a reason there's this P-switch, right? But yeah, see how they're like all walking in one spot? Just yellow? Huh. I gotta dash and then hop off that other block to get that little extra distance. I love video games so much. I'm so glad I can still play them. Wait, hold on. Maybe I'm supposed to go like this. That makes a lot more sense. We came out of neutral at least. I will say that. It can be a neutral. That was also record-setting strategies. 18,370. 88 lives. Flight test. A lot of cape levels today, huh? Or is... At least it seems like it. Am I wrong? I really fucked up there. I can't believe I saved that. I don't know how much flying I've done in low grav, to be honest. Well, we fucked up. I believe I bought Mortal Kombat 9. Guessing I gotta fly. Was there anything to the left? If we go full Beyonce, you know? There is. Full Beyonce. We got our life back. I'm cool with that. 2010s was your childhood memories? Oh man. That was the beginning of my hell. Actually, 2009 was the beginning of my hell. But yeah, I'm just so glad I can still play video games, even though I'm not nearly as good. Yo, what is that, Bowie? You're at 19 for your streak, dude. You got over the 10 mark. I'm surprised Twitch let you get over the 10 mark. Hope you're doing well there, dude. It's great to see you. Let's try to do at least another 5. Easy level. Oh no. Can we get that star? We can. Yeah, I mean, they were right. It was easy. Could have used 1-ups though. Okay, 18,372. You love watching retro games on Instagram? It's been a while since I was playing this like Quantum Fighter game on the NES a little while ago at my buddy's house. We never finished it. That was an interesting game. Oh, this might be tough. Oh, we're cool. Hey, what are we doing? Going this way? Can we just YOLO? Is this a mistake? No, this is what we want to do. +1, let's go. Yeah, I think that's pretty cheesy, wasn't it? It'd be funny to like purposely build like a level full of cheese and then call it poutine. Hey, guess what, guys? Record setting strategies. No, I want to make the Aruba, Kokomo, Jamaica levels. Reach the goal without landing after leaving the ground. SMW. Technical. Ooh, this is tight. What am I hitting, man? At least show it on screen. God, I would curse your name if I knew how to pronounce that. Oops. I know. Where's Kathy or Squink? I need to make this a music level now. It triggered some real good nostalgic memories of cruising in my dad's Jeep, listening to Beach Boys. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. Okay, we got this. Now, I can't think of anything... Oh wait, wouldn't it be nice? Isn't that fucking Beach Boys too? That one also gives me a lot of good memories. Maybe? Hold on. We have to know, and if it is, we're playing it. Wait, hold on. Oh, it is. Oh, fuck, where'd it go?
Wouldn't it be nice if we were older, then we wouldn't have to wait so long? And wouldn't it be nice to live together in the kind of world where we belong? No one's gonna make it last.
This reminds me of a skateboard video more than anything, actually.
Say goodnight and stay together. Wouldn't it be nice if we could wake up in the morning when the day is new? After having spent the day together, hold each other close the whole night through. Happy times together we've been spending. I wish that every kiss was never ending. But wouldn't it be nice? Maybe if we think and wish and hope and pray it might come true. Baby, then there wouldn't be a single thing we couldn't do. We could be married.
This makes me American Family.
But wouldn't it be nice?
That's basically it. They just repeat the same lyrics over and over again. But wouldn't it be nice? Guess what, guys? Record setting strategies. Um, 18,374.
Mexico.
Now I'm just gonna be listening to the Beach Boys after stream. Well, fuck. Hopefully, my accounts don't get banned for playing those musics now. YouTube is a real pain. Twitch, they're kind of cool. They'll probably just like slap my wrist and be like, "Don't do that again, sir." Shit. I wonder if I'm supposed to like no bounce that. Yeah, dude, we're gonna have a Mario meetup, and it's gonna be first in Aruba, then Jamaica, Bermuda. Oh no. Oh no. I'll buy my tickets right now if someone meets me up there. According to the song, it's gotta be a sexy mama, though. I didn't make the rules. Goddamn Mr. Souls over here. Oh, that's a hard spin jump. You gotta really edge that jump. Okay, we're doing this outside the run. That spin jump's really hard to hit. Easy speedrun. Lies. Lies. I would love to be able to live next to sandy beaches. That's the one thing about the beaches around where I live here. They're rocky as hell. Oh, of course, we're gonna just one-shot this outside the run, huh? For the memes. There is also this American Dad episode where Roger gets paid. Yes. I know the one. I know that episode well. He's like, I'm gonna have to track him down, and he starts naming off Aruba, Jamaica. And then he's like, and then Deputy Bullock or whatever his name is. He's like, take a chopper to get there fast, and then you can take it slow or something like that. Yeah, Bullock. That's a neutral. There's like one episode too where like I don't know if you guys remember this episode at all of American Dad. But Stan gets really stressed out and becomes a surfer. And Stan's trying to convince Bullock that there's more, that he's like, it's just the tip of the iceberg. He's like, there's so much more to uncover. And then Bullock's like, the tip is all I want. Anything more than the tip and it's too much. And it's just so fucking hilarious. Bullock is like the best character in that show. Him and Roger are amazing. Actually, I like most of the characters in that show. It's hilarious. I like that show a lot. You don't watch American Dad, but you know the intro? I'm really big into like cartoons. Family Guy is okay to me. American Dad is a lot funnier. A lot better characters. I also like Rick and Morty. Rick and Morty is awesome. 18,374. I also really liked, hey, Bronze Parkour by Subi MSN. There's a show called Common Side Effects that was really cool too. That episode is a parody of Breaking Point. I don't know if I've seen Breaking Point. Is that a surfing heist movie or something? Wait, is that the one with Jessica Alba and Paul Walker? Or is that a different one? Maybe that's Deep Blue. Surfing movie with Keanu Reeves? Hilarious. I've never seen that. He does fit the surfer bill. Ooh, I should have grabbed another POW. Doesn't matter, there's a POW here. Cool. Ash is right. I should have waited till these things landed. Oh well. Oh my god, I was like, why is there an up arrow? I almost jumped. Fly's playing Rhythm Paradise? What is that? Never heard of such a game. Wait, oh, okay. That was mean. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Damn, okay. I need to go quick and get at least drop one of those platforms down first. My lives, man. All my lives. It's okay. We'll get there. We'll do good. Oh yeah, I forgot the plan. Whew. Fuck. This is fine. We might be like a -6 right now, -5. But this is fine. F is right. Oh my god. That was high risk, little reward. Kinda like that. Well, that was kinda higher reward, but... Nice. Okay. -2, unfortunately, but hey, we did it. I could have given it a like, really. It was just poor playing on my behalf.
Let's go.
Yeah, one of those doors was hidden, but yeah, the ending was kind of weird. The final Kaizo, 40 seconds. The final one. Oh my god. Okay, well, now we know. There's a lot of death involved. And thanks for those GGs. No. I gotta land on that P-switch, don't pick it up. Land on P-switch, don't pick it up. Oh, I got a weird thing. Getting a bit tired. I know, I'm starting to get hungry. And I really want to actually get poutine today, so... So I'm gonna probably end before I get too hungry so I can actually get this long-awaited poutine I've been after. Yeah, it's getting late. Yeah, I always forget that you guys are like, what is it, 8 or 9 hours in the future? Poutine is the only Canadian food I know. I can't really think of what else it would be considered Canadian. Maybe Nanaimo bars. Pineapple pizza. Or pineapples on pizza. California rolls. Poutine is like the staple though. Obviously maple syrup. What else? Other than poutine, I can't really think of what would be like a staple Canadian kind of cuisine. Maple syrup is great. It is. I mean, to be honest, whenever I like go out for breakfast, I just like dump maple syrup over everything. Because like, doesn't Canada have like 90% of like the world's like maple syrup or some shit like that, or at least like a really high percentage of it? I'm curious what like maple syrup tastes like in other countries, or like the maple syrup from Vermont, for example. I'm curious what their maple syrup is like. Yeah, blueberry syrup is really good. I don't think that's Canadian, but I fucking love blueberry syrup too. If I ever go to like an IHOP or something, that's usually what I drown my shit in. I think we're gonna end Endless there for today, because I am starting to get my tummy to rumble. So we'll do a few more. We'll do one level to get it to an even 50. And then we'll find someone cool to raid. Good run, thanks. We started burning some lives. We got 35 levels done today. We're slowly getting less and less, but we've been getting some hard stuff. We've been getting quite a few hard levels lately. We'll do this one. Breaking Blue. I mean, there's a few that, you know, I only played because I had a high life count, though. I'm a lot more lenient on my skipping when I have a higher life count, you know? Just because I really like even when the levels are garbage, I still enjoy playing them. Just because, like, I don't know, something about, like, trying to figure out what was going through this person's brain while they created a fucked up level is, like, it's fun to me. Like, say that one weird-ass glitch level, for example, like, what was going through their brain when they created that? And then, like, a lot of the troll levels, not all of them, but I'd say most of them, it's like a hive mind where, like, they all pick the same paths, they all, like, they put, everyone always puts the same thing in the same location. It's like bot accounts almost, if that makes sense. Like, no original thought. But I usually chalk those up to being like a kid with a scatterbrain. The worst is like when you come across like an adult with a scatterbrain, because that's when you get like really crazy shit. You'll have like one section that's like shell jumps, then it'll go into like a Timmy precision section where you gotta survive. And then you gotta pick a path after that, find a hidden key, and like this top location using a spring from the beginning of the level, and like that's a good ending level. Yeah, I'm glad that someone on my list uploaded something. I can always count on, you know, all these amazing creators. We need to follow some more people though. All right, let's find someone to raid because I am getting too hungry. Hopefully my account's not super flagged from all the stuff. All right, we got Sauce Powder, Snaggy, Roryu. I think we said we were going to raid Roryu yesterday. I do feel like raiding... I'll leave it to chat. Who should we raid? Roryu or Sauce? Anybody have a preference? Good stream? Thanks. Always a pleasure having you hanging out there, Lido. Everyone lurking, talking. Love you all. You're all such amazing people. You keep me going in life, you know? Sauce, you got it. Really appreciate everyone hanging out. You're all amazing. I had a lot of fun, like always. You guys are always so supportive. And I should be back tomorrow with some more Mario Maker. And I hope you all have a great rest of your day. Have a good night, guys. Thanks for hanging out.